How hard is Sub-Zero Mythologies? I don't think I should play that one. It might be better than all the Mortal Kombats for this, though, which is why I could be tricked into doing it, I think. I've beaten it before. I don't remember. I remember muddling around in dungeons trying to find my way, and I also remember a bunch of consumables. And in this case, I would have infinity lives. I would need a map. Almost certainly would need a map. I think that it actually might be pretty good. I think for the shuffler, I think it's one of the worst games of all time, but I think it actually might be pretty good for the shuffler. I was willing to try it, I think. I think with infinite lives, I can probably beat it without as much trouble as I have with, like Samari, which is actually broken. I think that in 2 hours of shuffling, I would be able to beat that game. In 1 hour of only playing that game, I would be able to beat it. That's what I think. I have a guide up, but I might be completely wrong about that. I want to look at arcade ice climbers real quick. Here you are. Is this worth playing? I'm gonna play Ice Climber either way. Question is, do I care about this version whatsoever? Is it anything? Only 24 mountains. I really don't have much trouble with this game because I understand the weird mechanics at this point. What is the 2? The music has an extra riff to it. That's all I've heard so far. It's different. Yeah, that 2 is a new item. Don't know what that does. Probably on this screen is gonna give them some points, I would guess. Oh, it doubles the value of all the eggplants they picked up. I think I would like to use this version. It seems like it's a smart idea. This mountain is different, I'm pretty sure. It seems like a different and probably better game because of it. It's still Ice Climber. It looks like the same damn game, mechanically. Man, this is going full jazz. These are certainly new mechanics. Oh, this looks like a pain in the ass. This wind is way too strong. I think I want to use this version. Is this just arcade, or is this the versus NES? I think it's the arcade. Like actual proper arcade here. The versus NES, it might be similar. It exists. We're already 4 levels beyond the NES at this point, so whatever hell mountain this is, it doesn't even exist. It looked like the UI was screwed up though. The enemies are in turbo speed, just like they get on the NES if you win too much. They're still doing the thing where there's only like 8 bonus rounds and they recycle them. That's the first one again. Well, I don't know why the UI on the level select is screwed up, but everything else looks great. I want to see the last mountain. It's getting colorful back here. This player loves collecting. What kind of sicko? I've never seen anybody go back down the mountain in Ice Climber just to get an onion or whatever. Oof, barely made it. Ew. This looks pretty similar to Mountain 32. Or one of them, at least. And then we're back at the start, it looks like. Looks like this is the final mountain right here. No, this really does look extremely like Mountain 32. I think this is it. It's just technicolored for some reason. I wonder if they copied it from a different stage. Anyway, it's not really that hard. It's like this game is like 6 good jumps and you win each stage. That's how it is. Sometimes it's pretty rough to execute them, but if you can do them, it really is that short every time. I'm gonna say let's make a new category for this here because I want approved and added because I'm about to do that on a couple of these as I run through. I'm gonna start pushing these over to the list and putting them in the pile because we are at the point where I need to start collecting those. I don't know what the difference between Bonk and Bonk Adventure Bonk. I feel like they're all okay. I only want one of them, I think, because I don't really like this game. I'll take the arcade version. Probably is the best one, or the SNES one. I don't really like the TurboGrafx 16 in any form. I've heard of some of these games, but I don't know them all by memory. I want to look at the, let's take a look. There we are. I get some good cuts on this thing. I'll turn my camera on a minute here. I've never seen this before. Yeah, I probably would want to play this one because the disgusting arcade charm of it is interesting to me. Ew. Okay. This is the SNES. Honestly, this one looks like the best one to me. It's, it just seems like it came out later, has better features. This is super bonk. I'm gonna mark this one as the one I probably want to do. I don't think that I would enjoy doing more than one. Let's mark super bonk. There's a checkbox over here on the right that you can't see on the spreadsheet at the moment. Maybe if I shrink the notes down. Yeah. That indicates that it's new this year. And I think I'm going to make this spreadsheet publicly available. To view, and all the data for the shuffler will be in here, because there's things like mods. I don't really want to answer the... I'm sure I will have to answer it 300 times, but I might have to answer it 3,000 times if I don't at least put the information in here on what each mod is. So Ninja Gaiden 2 and 3 have mods. This one, I don't know how helpful it will be, but it will reduce the spawns. Yeah, it is accessible already, but I'm gonna put it on the command. I currently have like a different game list. This one is what I have publicly available at the moment. This is last year's that I wrote myself. Same kind of thing. I found it more attractive than the spreadsheet, but maybe I'll just do the spreadsheet. It's easier to work with a spreadsheet. And I can add stuff. I can add more data like, what the order it is. Because the alphabetical order, I'm still gonna randomize them, still gonna shuffle. I don't know how, I'm probably gonna start with 200 games and go up to 300. I think that's where I'm at with how many games I want to add. It's gonna be roughly 300, I think. I think I'm gonna start with 200 this time. Maybe more, because I don't really like the way I was scaling them up. The first like 50 were like all at it at once. Might as well just throw them in there. Yeah, that's one of the things. I don't want games to be re-added before Mega Man 1 is complete, at least. That's one of the reasons why I'm not doing all of them at once. Not the only reason, though. I'm gonna pick some of the more enticing ones, like the Zelda randomizers, and a couple other weird ones to add later. I have no idea how GitHub works. I just grab what I got up there when I can. These are the games I have on my list. I removed them from the main spreadsheet because this is now going to be the official list of what I'm doing. If somebody wants to help me with some of the simpler things on this, I can do X6 myself. That's easy. I know how to do that. I don't know how to do these 4. I know what to do for Symphony of the Night. I'm gonna give myself the luck code, right? That's gonna raise my drop rate, isn't it? Yeah, I'm such an idiot with Git that I could barely figure out how to download the raw files and not add anything. Just getting the files off there took me a while to figure out because it's a little raw original download button. It's just like an underscore square up in the top right somewhere. Sorry, I won't allow that word. That word actually is a slur. But yeah, it does nerf your stats pretty bad. But that being said, a couple of levels and they're back up to good, right? I think that's the way it is. Not a big deal. I don't think. I might be wrong. I'm pretty sure, though, that in 10 levels I won't even notice. I find Symphony of the Night to be too easy, so if they turn my stats down a little bit, that's fine. Especially if I'm getting cool drops all the time. I'm really less worried about it in Symphony of the Night, though. I'm not really going to grind swords. I did last time a little bit just for fun, but unless it's ridiculous... There might be a mod, actually. Let me see. Even though it's PlayStation, they still have tools for that. So there's plenty of Symphony of the Night mods. Improvement hack. Big numbers rebalance. It's kind and fair. This looks like a bunch of bug fixes. Not too worried about that. There's a bunch of, like, who knows what they did. I don't really want to do a rebalancing, because I don't know what they've done. There's the randomizer. That's cool that it exists. I'm not interested in that. I think, yeah, 99 luck, how much does that change the drops? I'm interested in that. It looks like, yeah, his stats really are really bad in exchange for that luck. Um, I wonder how long it takes to overcome that. Rare drops will happen way more, though. Like, way more. Looks like they're enhanced quite a bit. I think I will do that. Yeah, the growth is really bad, though. To make up for what you... Like, you start with, like, 5 hearts, for example, instead of 50. You start with, like, 10% on the other stats. Just really, really bad, but, it can be overcome, I think, with a couple levels, like I thought. On these, I don't know how to raise the drop rate. I want them to be just similarly more fun. More souls for these two, because why not? I want more souls. It's fun to have souls. Anything I can do to make Order of Ecclesia easier, because it's too hard for the shuffler. It's really obnoxious. It's huge. It takes forever. Anything I can do to make it easier would be great, which I tried to do here. I'm certainly going to continue using this mod at the very least. And then Portrait of Ruin, I don't really need help with that one. It is a hard game too, but I know it way better. I would like Jonathan's skills to be like 50 times faster than they are. They're so slow, and this does not do that. That's what I want there. I don't really have a reason for the entire game to switch off like the axe, because I can't level anything up. And then they all suck, except for the one I was using. I don't even know when the Soul Eater ring is available. But that would help a little bit. It wouldn't help as much as you think. But it would help some. I feel like we're talking like your drop rate goes from like on the souls in Aria Sorrow, Dawn of Sorrow, the Soul Eater ring takes it from like 1 in 10,000 to 2 in 10,000. Like that's what it does sometimes. Like it's super low. I feel like the Final Guard Soul, you have to kill like 200 of those guys to get one. You can kill 100 now. It would still be better though. It would still be more fun. Hey Xanthan, I see you. Sorry, I wasn't looking at the YouTube chat. I need to figure out how to combine those better. That might be the way to go. I don't really care about the accessories in that game. Let's look at them. I don't think I do. Defense, 10 mind, who gives a shit? Consumes HP instead of MP, that's ridiculous, that sucks. HP instead of MP when your partner takes damage, this is insane. Who would do that? Like, what would you want that for? XP, don't care, money, don't care. A damn $100,000 per attack point on this ring. That sounds pretty bad. This one's okay, but Charlotte wants that, not me. Finding rare items is fun. Not that fun. I'd rather have the skills mastered, and I can certainly switch this on when I find it. to get this, I have to do quests, and doing quests is kind of a long thing. I don't really want to do that too much, but probably will end up doing it. All three of these DS games take forever. Immune to knockback, double-edged sword. Of course, the invisibility cape and the other boss rush items are very nice across the board, but we won't have those no matter what. I'm not gonna do them. And then this thing is very nice. There's a couple essential accessories in here, but they're mostly for Charlotte. Like this ring. MP up. The cast speed one's very good. Endrift, the answer to your question is not as much as you think. It is underwhelming. The luck stat is messed up, especially in Dawn of Sorrow. But there's actually an enemy who drops a +2 luck soul, so you can get it to +18. The influence that has is like +1% or something. Like it was bad before, and then in Dawn of Sorrow they fucked up the math, made it even worse on accident. Yeah, what we actually need is for the drop rate across the board to just be better. If I care about that, it's kind of like whatever. It's like not a huge problem or anything. It's just more interesting. I don't have trouble beating Arya or Dawn. I'm very good at Arya. And Dawn was the reason I bought a DS. So, not just saying words here. I think actually I'm very proficient at those two. And I'm pretty damn good at Portrait of Ruin. Just a little refresher sometimes on some of the bosses. I don't remember how all of them work. But when I figure it out, I have no trouble whatsoever. Yeah, unfortunately, in Arya and Dawn, at least those two, raising the luck doesn't actually change anything much. Like, not noticeably. If you ran through the whole game with 10,000 luck and then one with 1, you probably wouldn't notice the difference much. Let's see what Arya, Dawn, and Portrait of Ruin have on the ROM hacking page. I don't remember what the... Well, this one got updated recently. Portrait of Ruin. I want the readme. Rebalances sub-weapons and spells, crit arts and command moves, parameters, animations. I think this is an overhaul mod that I probably won't use. It does sound good, though. I mean, maybe I will. I gotta download it just to get the readme, but this one's really popular. A long change list. They've changed everything. Every single skill looks like it's got a tweak. They've tried to rebalance everything to make it make more sense. Oh, did I make a note for Julius mode here? Because that's what I'm gonna do with these. I don't really want it. But Albus mode on the Riad for Order of Ecclesia. Julius mode fucking kicks ass. I think it also kicks ass in Aria Sorrow. It's like the best. That's actually not true. This one's the best. Victor and Maria is the best Castlevania experience that you can have, almost. Like, it's Rondo of Blood 2.0. It's so good in Portrait of Ruin. It's amazing. It might be better in RSR. I know luck still kind of stinks in that game too, but I think it's the worst in Dawn. There is a improved drop rates mod here. For souls, really low drop rates were greatly increased. Other souls had minor changes. Soul Eater Ring reduced 30k, which is not much. I think this mod is all I need for RS Sorrow. I'm gonna grab that. What's this called? Improved drop rate. Drop rate plus mod. This sounds good. Oh, they accidentally added a different mod that lets you jump out of the backdash, and then they patched that to remove that. I'm only after these for fun. Like, they're not necessary to win. Maybe with Order of Ecclesia, it helps me a lot because of the stat growth, not because of the drops. It's just really obnoxious to be in a game that's already taking too long for the shuffler, grinding weapon drops or whatever. If I'm ever in that position, I shouldn't be. So I'm trying to remove that in advance here. I don't know what I've used here. I did use the refined edition for Portrait of Ruin last time. I think starting with those two rings will do it though. That's probably the fix there. Which we can do just by giving me a save state with enough money to do it, right? Like, that's all I need to do. Just hack the cash in. I'll do that later. I will grab the newer version of this refined edition thing, but it's fine. There's a mod for Donosaro to start with the Soul Eater ring, or at least reduce it to 30k. But I don't really need that. I just need to... I just need to give myself the cash in a save. It doesn't really matter how much it costs. Is that good? 8,000 luck. Yeah, no, I'm sure it does add up. The pace of the sub weapons probably should just be 4 times what it is. I don't remember what I did for Donosaro. You can play as Edgeworth or Brawley or Mega Man X in Donosaro if you want to. That being said, it's lousy. I remember trying those. I'm watching Vile run through Castlevania here. It might be interesting to play Donosaro this way. Might be funny. This Mega Man one seems okay. Though it is goofy as hell. You can switch between Zero, Mega Man, and Vile. I'm tempted to use it. I do like Julius mode enough. If the game gets re-added, I would just do Julius mode. One of the problems is that I'll have to beat the whole game to unlock Julius mode. Maybe open this up, we'll look at it. Had no trouble with Malachi. They're just using very specific weapon souls to allow this. The primary appeal here is that it's thematically good. I don't think that it's actually more fun than playing as Soma. I think I will do it though for a joke. Only because Donosaro is similar enough to Ariasaro. But if it does get re-added, I'll do Julius mode. There's, like I said, there's a lot of these character mods for Donosaro. Most of them stink. That one looks like it's okay. Looks like it's beatable. That's important. There's fighting going on in the comments. I'm just reading them to see. Okay. I'll try that. Hopefully it doesn't blow up in my face. Vile gets brought back 3. He's in 3 of them at least. They keep... I don't know why. He kind of lost immediately. Why would you bring him back? Like Guts Man. He's the Guts Man of X. He just keeps on showing up. Him and Dynamo. I like the idea that Vile is just like, hey fellas, he joins up with X. Famous friend of the family. For Ecclesia, I have the improvement hack. I think this is what I probably used. Did I use this one? I didn't write the name down, which is a foolish thing. I should have written it down like I am on this spreadsheet here. There's a mod here that is just like a quality of life improvement, but it comes with a problem, allegedly, of not restricting the world map for some reason. Like you can just go anywhere, and I need to know where to go in some kind of order. Because I don't know the game well enough. Really, I kind of do, but I'd still be lost, sort of. How I'm gonna load it up. Let's see. Let's just take a look at it. Wonder if it says anywhere in the game. Frog Mario hack? When was I playing that? I can't remember. I think Nowonk made that or something. Somebody probably did that. There was some discussion about whether or not I should be... Hold on a second, let me get the hotkeys here. About whether or not I should be using one or both screens for the DS games and restricting it. The problem, I think, is that I... Can I rotate? There. I can't... like, switch between them unless it remembers which screen is which on these games. Like, I can't play Contra 4 unless I have this going on. And I don't want to stretch the screens either, so it's much easier to just grab this. I do letterbox aspect ratio already. I go further and I do custom aspect ratio.
Returning to life time and again since the ancient Middle Ages.
I don't think that this will tell me what I'm playing at. I think it's because of the configuration. Like, there's a couple different configurations here. Where do you even see that? Screen layout's either vertical, horizontal, hybrid, top, or bottom only. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with 4x3. I need the horizontal space. Obviously this is stretched. And this is stretched in a different wrong way. Yeah, this is the system recommendation, which I can't really use. This is too ridiculous of a resolution, I think, is the problem. I don't really have a good way to capture this. If there was a way to switch between the DS games and have Contra 4 stick to this, and it was just letterboxed, I would consider it. I don't think it will do that. I think if I switch between Dawn of Sorrow and Portrait of Ruin and Contra 4, when I need to change the screen every time I do it, So I'm inclined to only use games that either barely use the second screen, or the single screen is by itself all I need. And if I do need to switch displays real quick, I can just go like this. I just pause, open my map. It's really nice with hotkeys. This makes sense. This is playable. I can't tell what version this is, so I'm just gonna assume that what I was using is the let me get through the tutorial. I want to look at the world map. That's what I want to do. We can skip most of this. Yeah. So skillful. You trust the priest who summons the skeletons? Should have known something was wrong right there, man. I think that's the tutorial. Maybe they fixed this. I don't want the thing this person was complaining about. I'm gonna grab this, make sure it's this version. It probably is this, though. It helped a lot. I bet. Didn't even know it, but it probably helped a lot. That crab is one of the hardest things in this game, and it really messed me up last time. Static size under window size. That that option doesn't work when you set the custom size option. No, everybody hates that boss. Last time I did it in the shuffler, I got stuck there for like unbelievable amounts of time. You have to. It's mimetic, right? Is that the word? Memory based. No, mimetic is memes. What is the memory one? Is it a dedic? Mnemonic. That's what it is. It sucks. It's pure nonsense. If you don't have the entire fight down, you will just die. I kill you in 3 hits. It took me a long time while shuffling to completely learn the pattern. It honestly is one of the hardest things in the game. The game's pretty tough. And there's other things that really are difficult too. Oh, the custom size I use is for Arcade Pit. It's 512 by 448, doubled. But I'm happy to use the aspect ratio. And I think that does blend with this. And that's the way to do it. And then window size can just be bigger. But that's only for me, really, because I can take whatever window size I want and scale it to OBS. And that's what I will be doing. 8x7. But that being said, I don't think I can I can do other DS games. I can do anything that only uses the bottom screen. Okay, I've written my notes here. Let's close that. I'm gonna leave these as needs a fix until I actually mod them. I think it's especially important in Portrait of Ruin that I have these two rings. That sounds like it's gonna make the game way more interesting. Just trying to make Order of Ecclesia more playable is fine. I'll mod in X-Zero and Vile and see. I'll play it. I'll play through it and see if I like it real quick. But I mean, we could do that right now. Let's try it. Let me patch. This one's a complicated one. I just have to figure this out. Maybe it worked? Let's see. Doesn't look like it. I think that those mods, they have no plot, like and that's fine. They just start you in the stage after this, so I don't think that my patch attempt worked. I'll try something else. I'm just going into the start to check, but I'm pretty sure that they all start right here. We are not Mega Man, so let's try something else. I had it working last time. I actually looked at this one before, I think. I was leaning towards just doing a regular run first. about this? It is using Julius mode, which is why there's no plot whatsoever. So Julius mode does have plot when you get to Soma. A little bit. Oh, Zero. You got a knife, you jerk. Seems a little broken. I think that's my fault though. I didn't do something right, probably. Let me get out of the tutorial zone. Look how big he is. Hey, X. Over there with the human. That's Alucard. Nice work, buddy. Really got him going there. I think I have to find X and them to actually use them. Let me look at this one. I think that I'm playing the wrong mode. That might be my problem. Like, we're not supposed to be Soma, and it doesn't know what to do. I think that's what the problem is. How do I play Julius mode? That's all I need to do. Here it is. That's my bad. We were doing it wrong. Now it's probably good. Hey! A sword. No wall jumping. Just double jump. We have to earn the right to have X. So I think... Oh, I can't go that way. They blocked it. That's interesting. I think they did on purpose because I couldn't just go get X real quick. Who is Alucard? He's over there in the dance hall. We gunning straight for him. Come check him out. Seems beatable on the surface. You never know if the numbers are just crazy at some point. His backdash is actually dash forward, which I do not like, but it makes sense for Mega Man. It's just an evasion tool in that game, in this game, but in X it's a dodge for moving forward or speediness, and that's gonna make some of the fighting hard. I warp. There's nowhere to warp to, unfortunately. Hey, hello, X. I wanna find Vile. I wonder where the fuck they put him. Is he just in Hammer's shop? Where's Vile? Well, that card's up in the dance hall where I thought this guy was, but I guess they had a different intro in the Soma mode because it looked like he replaced Alucard in the cutscene, but he didn't. It won't take me long to get there at all. Oh, it will if I get soft locked. Do I have rewind? I do. Actually, this might be my controller screwing around. It might not be a actual soft lock. Let me see. This might not actually be the game's fault. Yeah, that actually isn't the game's fault. It's my shitty controller being dog water to me. So that's less stressful. I have a different one if I actually need it. Oh, you know what? I could probably sneak up this way and get there right away. If I can get there without dying. At this point, it's a kind of a wash. Oh, they sealed it! Fuck. Oh, it's been a while. My controller... USB, it just gets locked up for some reason sometimes. It happens rarely. I believe he's gonna be over here at the start of this area. Yeah, I wish that wasn't the way the noise the buster was. I think, ooh, I'm dying. Do I have healing in this? No. I gotta find saves, just like Julius. Please, don't lose to the maid, Zero. I don't really want to fight that guy. Zero loses to a human succubus trap. I'm using a Wii U Pro controller, and then I'm using one of the many USB adapters for that. All you need to do to like actually play this here, and since I don't need the items, there's no reason not to, is this, I think. It's not the controller, it's the adapter. The USB controller is losing its signal. The wireless adapter. And I have another one if this one sucks for some reason. Or if it needs fixed. I have a second one because I use them for the live show. Where's Vile? Where's Alucard at in this? I could have sworn he was up here. I thought he was in the entrance, but maybe that's over this way. Ow, 38. Where's Vile? I don't... Where he went. I just wanted to see him. I think this is playable though. I think I will use this piece of junk. This is a good plan. I'm gonna call it Maverick Hunters of Sorrow. Free XP for me. Oh, nice. Okay. I will miss the music. I will need to prepare Julius mode, though. I still need a save for that, in case it pops back up. For these ones, I just need to make sure they're working. Let me check Port of Ecclesia. What a beautiful sound. Okay. I actually did prepare the zero, wait, why is it bigger? What the fuck? I'm not sure why. Maybe I messed it up. This one's different. What the fuck? There's a second Maverick Hunter X patch? Oh, this is... Oh, man. Okay. Do I like this one better? Which one do we prefer here? I had prepared this one last year and didn't use it. Oh man, he's got that. This one's easier, like ridiculously so. Dax, are you sure that's you, buddy? X Belnautis. This gun is so bad. It's like a punch. I don't know, this one seems sillier. Lifesteal. The Julius mode in this is so good that I hesitate to swap it out if it gets re-added. I might just do this one on the side, and just do Portrait of Ruin, Dawn of Sorrow regular. They all have sub-weapons. Oh, okay, this one is his regular shot. Why isn't this his regular shot? What the fuck? But that one costs nothing to use. None of these do, actually, except for that. Let's go fight Balor. He's down the other way. Not low enough. I have no idea who the last person is going to be. They might have excluded them. I don't know that they can, though. She's not that far off of some of X's voice actors, to be honest. That's an HP sucker. Honestly, I don't know if I should play... I have to in Order of Ecclesia, I guess, because Albus mode's the only alternate and it stinks. But, I don't know if I should play the RPG modes, the main story modes of these in the shuffler. They just take forever. Could just default to Julius mode. Jew. He has nothing to say. These three seem very similar. I think because this game kind of takes forever. Didn't it? Let me look at the stats. Didn't it take forever last time? This might be the one I used Julius mode in, and one of these on the side. And if either of them get re-added, I do the other one. I don't know. I kind of want to use both of them. Look at my shuff stats. There it is. Dawn of Sorrow. Took 4.5 hours. Portrait took 5. Order took 8. Not fantastic. Order's so long that I might want to exclude it, to be honest. It's just so long. I can do better, but damn, it's long. Holy crap, it's long. Would Albus mode take that long? Ugh. I don't know that there's any other modes, I don't think, in Order of Ecclesia. Unfortunately. Wait, there are, but not different characters. They're Wi-Fi modes, unfortunately. Wait, practice mode. There's an offline mode for that. But that's not the campaign, that's just like a couple of levels. Well, that's the thing. If the drop rates were tremendously increased for Order of Ecclesia, I wouldn't need to mess around with the villager quest hardly at all. And I know they can be adjusted because there's a patch that does so. It's the improvement hack. It just doesn't do enough. Can we increase that? I don't know how to do that. But if that could be done, that would fix Ecclesia taking 8 hours. I probably would save 2. Just right at the top 2 hours. What's the opinion on these Mega Man? I don't know which one to use. I think the X one is junkier and funnier. Like, this one is so competent that it's gonna be easy. But that's fine. I think I'm gonna do both. I'm gonna add Maverick Hunter X, and this will be the victory run if it gets re-added. And I'm gonna add modded Dawn of Sorrow with a shitload of money. Yeah, this one right here feels like a victory lap. It feels so easy compared to the other one. It might get harder later or something. I don't think so, though. I doubt it. Not with a move like this, right? Like, holy crap. The numbers aren't great for me. Like, he still takes a beating. But this gun, like, what the fuck? And the nut grab. Steal some HP. Looks like X steals HP with his regular strike, just like Yoko does. They deleted Balor. It's just missing. I imagine they put Harpuya in that room because it's normally a progress room. but I didn't need him. I like that I have a solution for each one of these if I get a repeat. Portrait of Ruin has the Sisters mode. I don't hate that mode. It's not great, but it's better than some of the other ones. It's touchscreen though, like all around. So I think for that one I will play Charlotte, Jonathan, and then switch to Richter mode, which is just platforming. What's this? It's nothing. The robots don't have souls, so they just throw that on the ground. They don't know what it is. I'm gonna go fight the guy over here. Damn. Disappointing as always, Harpuya. I don't feel like I can complete the axe armor. I feel like I've tried that before and it's very limited. The other ones are less of a joke than that one is. Does he copy my attack now? That was bad for business. He throws a pellet like a boomerang. Alright. I think I know what I want to do with these now. I don't know what to call this. It would go here. What's the other one even called? There's still a ROM hack for Donosaura that I'm using. I think. Definitive mod. A lot of cutscene. I'm gonna mark these as needs fixed because they need the save that has all that money on it. That's all. Otherwise, I think they're good. I'm gonna drop in the chat, the Discord chat. Is it possible to raise the drop rate in Order of Ecclesia? I think it is. I think there's a big editor for the DS games that you open up and you can individually set every item and you can sweep across the entire thing at 5x or something. And that would probably be it. I probably would legitimately take a 5x drop rate increase in Order of Ecclesia to fix the problem. I think that would be what I would be looking for. That level of, that's how far I want to go with it. Yeah. What else do we do here? Well, those ones are good. I think that's everything that needed, like, looked at that was on this list already. Mega Man X6 I could do later, too. I mean, let's do that now, too. Why not? Just get it ready. Because the one I made was not good enough. Where is it? I don't even know what I did offhand. I can't load to see. So let's just make a fresh copy here. I'll share the screen for this modder. I had built this version I have a long time ago. And this one I used last year was built last year. Here we are. Folks. This is the thing. Okay, so, right out the gate, some of the important ones. I'll make sure this is the newest version of this, too. The tweaker before I even start. It is. The general settings here. Infected a player, no change, so they're not dead forever. No change, no change. At least they can be rescued. The nightmare effects are really obnoxious. The ice walls will always be open. Is that good? That sounds good. Infinite lives, always able to exit all times. No navigator dialogue. Other dialogue skipped. I'm not sure what the navigator alert are. We can turn those off too. Don't need the explanations. Don't need the briefings. Those are my general settings. They're almost always the same. They're pretty good the way they are. But as you can see, we have a couple more pages to go. I don't think I need to change most of the stuff in here. This fix makes it so guard shell skips hit detection code when hitting something with a no contact hit type. It will not interfere with the behavior of other attacks. This, so for some reason, if something is immune to this attack, it still gets hit by it. It just hits for 0. And if you hit with Zero's sword, for example, while that's happening, you do double damage. That's what this does. It's a bug fix. I don't really care about that though. Yeah, I don't think I need to do anything on this screen. It all looks fine. I don't play as Zero at all in these, so I'm not worried about him. I always change this number to like 3,000. Yeah. Just to level up to the end faster, like there's no reason to go grinding. If turned off, blue orbs will disappear, and I think they turn back to the enemies at that point. We don't want this orbs always drop option because it makes more enemies appear. I don't know if that will work. I think the level here unlocks things. And then we can do this. That looks good. Over here. Let me see this here. Is there a reason why I shouldn't just set them all to 1? I don't think there's this HP scaling crap. It's not that much, but they do get a little bit of health if you don't do that. Every boss in this game is tanky as hell. New game status. We want speedster and jumps, I think, out the gate. That's cool. That prevents me having to go looking for those two. I don't know what mark Reploids holding no items means. Just gets rid of them from the game, maybe? I think that's what that does. Oh, double iframes could be interesting. I don't know that I get shuffled super fast in this one because of that, but I might try that. I don't think I need anything else here. The rest of this is fine. Jumper and Speedster allow you to get items that you normally would have to come back to stage 4 after finding them, and they're really hard to find. For some reason, one of them is in a hidden area in the ice zone back in the back, and it's awful. This is fine. We can actually change these if we want to. But whatever, they're fine the way they are. A lot of stuff in there. Boss intros, voice clips. Boss warning. I think I had these on before. I kind of like the voice acting. It's not like overbearing, I don't think. He just yells once in a while. He's doing a power shot. Okay, these are important. If you don't do this, as you can see, the stage stinks. By extending the ceiling there, they give you a thing to drop off of. The spikes are on the left side of that cliff. There's just instant death off screen. And you would just jump to that wall and then slide down. You would land in a safe place. That's what it's doing. This long jump thing here. I'm happy to just extend it by 2 tiles. That gives you way better jump for that. These spikes everywhere are stupid. Just remove them all. I don't like this either. Just put that cube there. That certainly belongs there. I'm glad that they're doing stuff like that. And then the ceiling not moving at all in the recycling lab is cool. Fuck that stage. Damage tables. This guy sucks. Kind of want to make him weak to the regular Buster twice as much. That's probably good. He's supposed to be weak to... What is it, Anchor? I don't remember. Whatever it is makes him worse. It's a nightmare. It's probably Anchor or Guard Shell. I can't remember which one it is. But it doesn't work very well. Let's do X-Buster does double. Guard Shell does 4. X-Buster Charge does 8. Mid-Charge does 4. That's probably good. And then if I do use 0 for some reason, he can have some bonus damage too. There's a 2x button over here, but I don't care to use that. I'd rather do it manually and only change a couple things. So I don't want him to be nothing, but he should be rebalanced a little bit. I don't actually struggle with the gate fight, so I don't usually change his numbers. Nightmare Mother, which one's that? There's an optional high max fight. So he's just immune to everything. You can defeat him without special weapons. You're not supposed to be able to do that though. I'm trying to remember how you even do it. I'd rather do him correctly. Like, they're puzzle bosses. They suck. They're really stupid. But, I figure them out and I'm good. I think I'm actually fine with these the way they are. Yamark is too easy? He's like the only boss I would say that about. This guy only leaves ice spikes on level 4 difficulty. Since I've turned that off, I'm gonna go ahead and give him that back. This seems good. I think that's the numbers. Something like that hopefully will work for Mega Man X6. Close that. I think I'm gonna say that's good. Game sucks every year. Also, I need to mark the new games up here that I added, which is Castlevania Maverick Hunters. It's new. Did I add Super Bonk? Yeah. I say I don't want that many bonks. I don't think I want Alex Kidd either. I don't know if I want these or not. I think I do. Am I gonna get stuck on these? I don't think I will. Circle of the Moon. And Harmony of Dissonance. The Circle of the Moon Definitive Edition. All DSS cards drop on the first time you kill. All card effects are shown on the screen as soon as you obtain them. Original experience tables. Modes are unlocked at the start. I think I want this version of this, so I'll do that. It sounds like a better way to play it. Yeah, that looks good. I'll apply that and put that on later. I mean, I can do it right now and check. I'm trying not to put off all that stuff. I keep saying that, and I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna do it now. Not give myself a bunch of work later. I have a complete save, but it probably doesn't work anymore. Funny, I put that in the file. Almost certainly does not. I wonder how old that save file is. Probably runs on SNES 9X or something. It's a save state. It's a save state from 2022. Useless. But it is because when you beat the game, you unlock, like, the actual game, and that one, they made a mistake. They have a primary mechanic that is just locked up. I don't remember the details. I remember that, though, unfortunately. Pretty stinky. Let's see if these two work. I'm looking to trying a whole bunch of new games. This one's good the way it is, I think. And this is the Definitive Edition Circle of the Moon, which I've only played once. Hey, Camilla. You were great in the show. Yeah, I'm not too scared of the bootlegs. Well, it's running. I think it's fine. I'm gonna assume it's good. No reason why it shouldn't be. Did I add Gargoyles quest? Because I want to add both of those. I was confused by how it was done, but there is a solution for this, which removed the random battles substantially. The random battles were killer for this one. That's why I didn't want to use it. I'm gonna add the word incessant. Like, just constant random battles in there. Every 3 steps, you get into this action random battle thing. You don't level up, I don't think. You just keep fighting them, and they're just a waste of time. So no thanks on that. And then NES Gargoyles Quest 2, approved and add that. Good the way it is, it's fine. I need a Castlevania folder. I have so many of these now. Ridiculous number of these. Yeah, I was confused because most of my quality of life fixes are hard-coded in here. But you've actually just made it work the way the infinite life cheats work. Which I don't even understand how that is happening, but that's fine. I don't understand a lot of things. Music. Let me get Gargoyles Quest 2 up there. Before I forget. I was looking at Bubble Bobble 2 as an alternative to Bubble Bobble, because Bubble Bobble has like 10% of the stages and it sucks so much that I don't even want to see them. Like, they're just unreasonable. 2 is not a fix. It's kind of the same thing. It's just, it's more evolved mechanically, but it's kind of the same thing. Both of these are new this year. I've got the quality of life hack for gimmick. I'm gonna use it. I wish I didn't screw up the music though. I wasn't able to get the High Seas Havoc fish mod to work. Somebody knows how to do that. I think that might be helpful, but I couldn't find it anywhere. It's an old patch. What else is in here? How long is Celeste 2 Pico 8? I want to watch that. Looks like it's 10 minutes. It's not long enough. I'll burn through that as fast as anything. Maybe if the two games were merged, it would almost be long enough. Excuse me on that. Whoops. Oh, the wrong screen. I want to add Ernest Evans with the cutscenes here, and that's kind of how give me that looks like. So I might have already had it, but I'll just make sure I have the right one here. Now that I look at my folder, it seems like I had a US version of this. I'm gonna load that up. Let's see if that works. Hey, Polk, thank you. What's up? Thanks for hosting. Kami, how you doing? Woof. I guess I should have let that play. Well, the game works, but I'll let the cutscene play at the start. Okay. Yeah, good work, buddy.
We there yet?
Just a little longer, my friend. Tell me something, though. Do you really think you'll find what you're looking for?
I think I fixed the crashing.
The odds seem a little slim to me.
The only thing that's going on here is the translated.
Odds don't exist in my line of work. Understand me? If it's out there, we're gonna find it. My name is Ernest Evans. Back
Why
home
is
in
that
the
your name?
States, I have a bit of a rep as a treasure hunter. Right now, I'm in southern Mexico in search of a 1,000-year-old statue of the Earth goddess Coatlicue.
We're here. Watch your step.
Metroid, Super Metroid, I'm adding. That's done already. I don't know about Math Blaster. That doesn't seem like something I should add. I don't have this yet. I'm not sure if this is working. Mega Man 8 Saturn. I want to do the Saturn version ideally. I think it is. Let me switch that in there. But if not, it doesn't really matter. I can switch back. But a couple days. I know the clock. I probably should have started working on this. I meant to work on it much earlier. The Anniversary Collector's Edition, Mega Man 8, is the Saturn version. What's wrong with X4? I was planning on playing the PlayStation version of X4. Better music, please. I don't think I want... Well, I don't know about these games. If they're ready, I'll take them. Allegedly, they are. Should we be playing all the F-Zeros? That just seems smart. And I do want the Cure in Paradise, though I don't have a translated version of it yet. Maybe there's one. There is, but it's not done. It does most of the important stuff, but it wrecks the game visually, apparently, so I shouldn't use that. I'll just play it in Japanese. If you're using the one that's on ROM hacking, that one apparently is very unpopular. I'm only going to mark these as approved and added after I, well, I guess I should just do it. I'm just going to move it to the other list. And I'll check this list when I start. Like, this is what I'm going to reference when I actually build. If it's not in here when I build it, I probably won't remember to do it. Oh, I'll only show you the Pocky and Rocky skill I have now with this mod that I got. I don't think Becky is a very interesting one. We did that for Speed Bump. It was kind of a slow one. I'm pretty happy with what happened with this game. This is the Twin Stick Controls mod. They've put parry on L, dash on R, select as bomb, and all four of the face buttons are used to shoot in that direction. Why not? Just throw it at me, hard mode. This is all this game needed. They fixed it. It's still pretty tough, but wow, it's way better now. Oh, you know what? I actually have to play as Rocky on player 2 where it doesn't work. So I'll be limited to Pocky. I don't know why, that's just how the mod works. I don't ask questions when the mod is doing something ridiculous, like giving me twin stick power. I don't even want to know how they did that. That sounds really complicated. So if they're telling me I have to play as Pocky, that's what it's gonna be. I'm not gonna argue with them. I don't mind. Look at the ability I have to move and shoot. It's all you need in this world. It's a whole different game, and it's so much better for it. Like, this game's amazing now. Like, I find it a huge pain in the ass normally, but this is so much better. We gotta remake the arcade pit challenges with this in mind. It's a whole different thing. Man, they take a lot of hits on hard. The extra mobility is so big. Oh, okay. I almost missed it. Hey. Oh, I don't have any bombs. What happened to them all? You don't start with any. Anyway, I am not that good at Pocky Rocky. So to be able to play it like that changes the entire game. That is so much better. Really excited about that one, actually. That mod fixed everything. I'm gonna try to do some kind of storyline on all three of these. I don't know about F-Zero X. Is that good? Am I gonna be able to beat it? Like, how hard are these? I'm gonna add all four of them. We don't have enough racing, I think. I'm intimidated by the N64 one because of the controls changing. That's the only reason that I'm thinking maybe I shouldn't do that. I'm gonna look at that one. The rest of them, the Game Boy Advance ones, don't scare me as much. Maybe watch somebody play it for a bit. Alright. It looks fun. I think I will do this one. I just hope it's not too hard. If it has the kind of leniency that F-Zero SNES has, where it lets me bounce off the bumpers a little bit and stuff, I'm gonna run into these other drivers a lot. That might make this impossibly hard if it's shuffling me while that happens. I'll try it. I expect these to be difficult. Climax I've got the translation for. I think the other ones are in English already. Let me see if my if I can get Mario or New Super Mario Bros. Working, and if it's gonna be using the lower screen or not. Did we ever get open tournament golf working? Yeah, that probably is in this list, and it probably is not working. I'm still interested in that one, but I'm doing the other golf game as well. I'm doing 2 of them, actually, by the looks of it. Neo Turf Masters and Pebble Beach. And then there's Open Tournament NES Golf. Kirby's Dream Course I've never played before. I don't know how to do that one, but if I have infinity lives, maybe I can figure it out. As long as I'm able to make progress in it, as my first playthrough, eventually winning it, that's fine. I think that's the case.
Here I go.
My concern with this is that the screens are upside down from the way they should be because they wanted the bottom to be a touchscreen. So if this isn't like an incredible Mario game, I don't actually think I should use it. Because of the problems it creates. Unless there actually is a way to preserve the screen's difference between each one.
So nice.
Because, okay, look. I'd started on this screen, which I think is the wrong screen, and I think that's what's going to happen. If you can force a different core, that might be the solution if that works. It's kind of a hack, though. It's kind of like one screen or the other. I would consider Contra 4 if there's another core I could do. Let me see. I would do that one in the vertical layout, and it would have huge letterboxing, and that would be fine. Oh, that's my bad. I was running around as Big Mario a second ago. Mario uses the top screen, which is unusual for all of these DS games.
Huh? Hmm? Here I go.
I can try and get Contra 4 ready, but I won't bother if I have to use 2 screens and it's the only one like that, and I can't figure out a way to do it uniquely. It's unfortunately a big problem. Speaking of big problems, Mario's gonna cause some big problems. Oh, I see. I was wondering what that bar was. It's how many 1-ups you get stepping on everybody.
So nice.
It would be nice to have this more modern Mario in there. But, yeah, I don't think it's worth the technical headache of shuffling into Castlevania and it being on the map screen when I'm in the middle of an action sequence. Which is almost always going to be the case. If I get shuffled out of Mario and then into Castlevania. That would be bad. Well, I don't need to pillar Castlevania because the map is all that the other screen shows, and I don't really need that on screen. I don't even use it myself most of the time. Like, I'm actually looking at the same screens that are on the screen, so I can't actually see what Mario's other screen looks like right now. It's the same for Castlevania. I only open up the map when I'm actually looking at it. I don't think it's worth the resolution cost to make those games uglier just to squeeze in Contra 4, but I do like Contra 4, and it is one of the better ones. It's on this other screen, Mario. I'm not inclined to use this one because of this problem. Unless there's a way around it. I do like it a lot. I like the Castlevanias more. I feel like I'm choosing between those looking good and this being playable at all. Mario die. I'll do the Smash Brothers. I wonder if the well, I'll just play the vanilla one. I was wondering maybe if the fan patch one is good, but it'll be fine this way. Well, I don't feel like I struggle usually with Smash Brothers. How about Mario Party? I would maybe do the first 2 of those if they are ready. I feel like I'll be able to beat this easily, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I need to turn it up. The controls are kind of strange. I'm not sure I should use this one. That's the problem I'm going to have with N64 games. The buttons are all screwed up between them. Like, I have them set for Star Fox right now. It makes sense on Star Fox. Doesn't really make sense on some of the other ones. Oh. I got some controls to figure out here. Nice hit. Wow. There's always bombs. He's so good at dodging my sword, and he's so bad at the basic brick. I'm using my analog stick for the C buttons. I haven't played this one in a long time. Barely remember the buttons for this. I think I can figure it out. I just gotta get used to where I put the C buttons. The slaughtering of Yoshi is very funny. I'll probably just play it on normal though because of all the chaos. And I'll switch characters next time. Probably to Samus, thematically. Yeah, I'm gonna put this in here. That's new. Mario Kart DS. Is it gonna be okay? That might be trouble as well. I'm probably good with Mario Kart 64 being the one we had.
Here we go.
Okay.
Yahoo! Here we go.
Yeah, likely the bottom screen is used for the items and stuff. Yeah, map. Hey fellas. This is this game where snaking is like easier than ever before. I won't be doing that. I don't even remember how to do it, but like you can bullshit your way. I hated playing my friend and he wouldn't stop doing it. We connected online and he was snaking his way to victory and he was 3 miles ahead of everybody. Wow, what a shot. Snaking is when you waggle around like an idiot like this and somehow you end up with way more speed for some reason. I don't really know why or how it works. I never bothered to learn it because I don't like to do it. Oh, that's a... Right, those exist. Right, the fake fox. I was wondering why it was out here by itself. No pink drift? Hey man. This one's not like super exciting or anything, I don't know. It's okay if we can't get these in here. There's a conflict of interest on which screen it's using that I don't like. What's going on back there? I don't seem to have a reverse cam. I was wondering how far ahead I am. I could just look at this screen. Really far ahead. Yeah, this is more of a configuration stream. Just hanging out. I don't think I'm gonna do Mario Kart DS because of the trouble here. Perpetual problem we're running into. Ninja Warriors, I'll throw in real quick. A lot of games to sort. Takes a long time to go through them all. Gremlins 2 I've never played, but I feel like I played a little bit. I feel like it's gonna be tough. If I have infinite lives, I'll be good. If I don't, I might not be good. I might have to practice it later. It's gonna be one of those experiences. Yeah, the hotkey changes which screen layout you're on. It's very handy for what I'm doing. Battletoads and Ice Climber Arcade I want. Let me see if those work. Launcher 4 is the only one I feel like I'm really missing out on here. Mario Kart DS is kind of boring. But it's still a game I would add though. I'd be fun with it. It's apparently working fine. Let me switch to the damage shuffler scene here. This is what we would be looking at, I think. Is that right? Hold on a second. It's very stretched because of the 8x7 also. I hate. It's supposed to look more like this. Well, I can't even get it to do it because I'm forcing it to stretch in OBS. It's not that bad though. Oh, that reminds me. Hold on a second. A new feature. Y'all are on the ground floor. Give me my actual bars up here. I've never used the death counter because it seems unreasonably hard to track deaths, even if one of the people, not very many people help me with the tracking, but 1 or 2 people do. It'll be down at the bottom. Actually, where is it? Hold on a second. It only works with this one. It probably needs reset. I'm hesitant to do it. Anyway, if you type death in the chat, the chat can help me control that with a 10-second cooldown. And if we fuck up, we can do death -1. But I think I need to reset my thing, and I don't want to do that because I might reference this list. I probably won't, but I know I want to store it somewhere so I have it at least. Reeves was telling me he got that working today. I'm not sure how it works exactly. But hopefully everybody can do it. And it does have a cooldown on it so it doesn't get spammed, so that 10 people reporting it at once won't work. I think the cooldown is supposed to be 10 seconds. It's possible I'll die that fast, but I think more than likely, more than one person are going to try and report deaths. And that way I can have that at the bottom of the screen. Try now. See if it opened up. Anyway, you can see how much better it looks when you're just doing one screen here, right? It is funny that they picked the blurry touchscreen for the gameplay here. They did it in this case for the sisters who actually use it. There's not very many things that do use it. A couple things do. Yeah, this looks pretty crappy. This looks pretty close to perfect. And if I were to use this, I would have to do something like what's the game capture? I'd have to do something like this. It's not that bad, but it's because I have OBS stretching it. To play with it, I can probably figure that out. But the Contra 4 is the only reason why I would even care. I think the two Mario games I'm looking at are kind of dull, but I would put them in. See here. It's something like that, and I guess that's not that bad. If I switch to, let's just do... There's probably a way I can fool around with it and set it up to look better. I didn't like that some of the games were being stretched the way they were. I can eliminate that, I think. Or mostly, anyway. Hey! Get back here! Huh. What is the one player start button? Hold on a sec. Yeah, I'll play this version. It's the same game. Yep, it's the same. It has the same shitty run. Exactly the same. I don't know why this is so quiet. I do have the per game volume mod, so I can fix that. But I'm gonna have to turn everything way up and then turn the other games down. Each of them, all 300 of them, to make this game louder. That's the fix, unless there's a way in here to tell it to be noisier. There's a hard mode switch you can turn on. I wonder if that's per game. Let's find out. It is per game. Blood-free mode for Battletoads here. It's pretty funny. Ice Climbers, this is really quiet.
Stomping time!
That's my voice acting. Dial these numbers. Hold on, I got a phone call from General Slaughter. Can I answer that? I'm satisfied to add this. Looks good. This will be a really easy one. I'm gonna mark Arcade Ice Climbers new because it technically is. It's not the same at all. How long did Metal Slug Arcade take me, really? I was inclined to not keep that one, but it only took half an hour. It really didn't shuffle me very much either. I feel like I'm just being a jerk. I should put that in there too. I'm gonna put it back. I'll still do the other Metal Slug that was advertised, though. It's fine. What else was in here? I was looking at Ice Climber. How many Mario parties are in here? Just the one? I would like Mario Party 2. I think it's the better of the two of these, at least, if not the best one of the first four. But this is fine. I'll do a map, and then I'll do a different map in the second run if I get re-added. If Mario Party 2 is ready, I would add it. Otherwise, it's fine. I would actually do the campaign, just a full board game, 20 turns. Though I don't know what causes shuffling, I guess. You would think that other players beating you in the minigames would do it, or if you lose money on the map and you're not buying something, kind of like Monopoly, you would think that those would be the things that would do it. But I'm not sure. I'm not the one who made it, so I don't know what it does exactly. These are the ones that aren't ready, actually. Mario Party 64, I'm adding it, but it's not actually ready, so I better cool my jets. I thought it was. I'm getting too far down on the spreadsheet now. I don't know what this is. I've never heard of it. I've never heard of it at all. It looks like Sonic 1 and 2 and the Master System are good to add. Those are new. That's good work. I have those ready if they are good to go. Let's see. I believe that I do anyway. Maybe. These are the Master System games, I think. There's also Sonic, like, Spinball Master System. Yeah, I had this. This brings back some... I just got hit with, like, a wave of memory. This junky Sonic is the one I grew up with. But it's not that bad. That reminds me, I should show y'all Somari 2.0, because... wow. It's better than this. Like, it's so good. It's at least... you know, honestly, it has more features than this does. It has the features of Sonic 2. Is that good, Sonic? Are you good, buddy? Like how the terrain doesn't care. Like, they did something there. They let me go over pits and stuff without jumping. Because I'm going so fast, they're just like, yeah, I gave it to him. Yeah, how long did Somari take me? There's a couple really frustrating parts in Somari. Somari took me like 2 hours. and I hated it. Like, it was really frustrating, broken in a really annoying way. So, yeah, if these are ready, Sonic 1 and 2, I'll add them right now. Looks like they're good. Somari Fixed Edition here. It's just Sonic now. Is working. I wonder if they fixed the death bits. How did they make this? Like, on the NES? How did they fix? Like, they used Somari as the base. They fixed it. How did they do it? They got a whole team of people, experts, working on this problem, solving things no one asked for, but I'm happy to have it, I guess. And yeah, they did fix the death pits here, too. This is just playable Sonic. I thought that said sex. Sex! Now that I have your attention, Somari too. Anyway, both of these can be added if they are working. It says they are. I don't know if Snulf is beatable. This one is interesting because PSP support is new in BizHawk. It almost is there. Like, the game can be played on there. I can't shuffle with it though because I can't edit the memory values. I can't figure out how to do it. I think it's almost working. I don't know about these. I remember them being kind of boring, but I'm not a huge Sonic guy anyway. I'm gonna add these. Where the hell are they? Oh. So I might want the arcade version. Does the arcade version of Turtles 2 exist down here? I don't think I want the... I've played this before. I don't think I want this one. The Mutant Turtles maze game. Well, I mean, specifically, the Turtles 2 arcade machine game version of this is just better, more interesting. Yeah. The one that advertises Pizza Hut, that nobody likes anymore. I'm not sure what happened to them, they fell down from grace. I'll look for Turtles on here. I don't think that the arcade version of Turtles 2 is ready. It would be nice. It would be a cool one. I'm gonna add a note. Not started as far as I know. I was gonna do classic concentration. I was discussing it. That's gonna suck. That's gonna be awful. Maybe someday I'll remember it well enough to finish it. It's new. Play its music off screen here. Double Dare. Also fine. I just got the retro achievements in that. I'm ready. I'll crush it. So the AI kind of just bounces back and points sometimes. Chocobo Racing is working. Should I add that? I'm gonna do that. I don't know why it's not in here. We just haven't done it before. I have it in my... I'm pretty sure it's working. I just neglected to do it last year. For some reason. I'm no good at American Gladiators. I don't know which version of Wheel of Fortune we're talking about here. There's like 4 different versions on the NES. I think it's just the basic one. I'll just try that, and if it doesn't work, I'll switch it. Yeah, I don't want those ones. There's still another one missing on the list here. This would be a very interesting DS game to do. Super Turrican 1 and 2. I'll do them. I think I can finish those. They can be difficult. At this point, the list is as long as it was last year. I've made up the difference in all the ones that were removed. What else we got? When it says submitted as this, that means it was just put on the GitHub, right? So going by the mark status of whether it's done or not. I don't know about gun gauge. Isn't that a shooter? Oh, it's that weird game. I need a translation for this. I don't know about adding that one anyway. I was thinking about actually trying to do GoldenEye, since it seemed like it was in here. I was thinking about it because I was watching how hard it is to dodge damage on like agents and not 00 agents. It's not that bad. I won't get hit that much, I don't think. Mark that done. I think Drill Dozer is going to be a snooze for this. It's a platformer, but it's a slow kind of thing, and it's also a really long game. So I don't think I want it for shuffling. I'm not sure what this is. I think I've played it before. Oh, this is that one. I was okay with this too. It's a Metroidvania. Too much for me, I think. I've never played Kirby 64. Should I be playing that? Probably. It doesn't look terribly long. I'll do it. Next. Cruising through here. I don't know why I should do Mario Advance 4 other than just doing the Mario Maker levels. That's not very interesting to me. I already have an alternate version of Mario 3, so I don't feel much appeal from that. I will do GoldenEye. Let's suffer the suffering here. This is going to be one of the harder games to do, I think, even on Agent. Intimidating. But I think I can handle it. I recently ran through it with the mouse injector and beat it on 007 mode or whatever the fuck it is. I'm not sure about the Wario games. I feel like I'll find them boring. But if they're not that long, then maybe I'll do them anyway. The long plays are 3, 6, 5 hours. And then 4 is 3 hours. They seem like they're on the longer side. For games I've never played before. I don't think I want pinball. I might want this. Yeah, I'll do this one. I think there might be a DX version of this, though. Or it's under development. It's not done yet. There might be a better version of this to play than the Game Boy ones. I think I'll try the Wario games next year if I have time to play through them. Is this it? This is the right game, isn't it? Yeah, what do you do to my stuff? Hey! I do want to change the palette in here somewhere. Oh, there it is. I found it. That's better. Yo, don't hit me with that. I don't know where to use super mode. I'll put this in here, it's fine. I'm unfamiliar with it, but I think it's interesting. Metal Slug X. Now, there's a PlayStation version of this. I have the arcade version here. All the arcade games have this weird startup. Is this the right one?
Dharma! Mission 1, start! Thank you.
Nice.
Thank you.
Thanks for nothing. Bananas.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll add this one too. It's fine. If this is the right one, anyway. There are some settings. That's 2 Metal Slug games we got in there. It's not so much. It's not too much, I think. What else? I don't know about Super C. I'll look at it real quick. Super C Arcade. Contra Arcade is awful. It's so terrible, terrible game. Super C Arcade looks crappy. It looks better than Contra did, though. No, these games, if this is what they were, they just look wrong. They're definitely harder, though. And they're still like 12 minutes or whatever. I might throw it in there. Contra runs it like in slow motion. And this one sort of looks like it does too. It does look better though than Contra did. I'm not sure if this is correct. It looks like there's a couple different arcade Super Cs. I don't know which one is done here. I think I found the one I'm supposed to be using. Yeah. It's not Super C Arcade. That exists too. It's Super Contra specifically. That's a very specific one. Do we like this? I don't really. I need to move it up a little bit, but yeah. He really dives into that jump, man. He's jumping off a swimming board. Can't defeat the Contra fellas because they see the world in slow motion like this. I do like the damage effect. I don't know. It doesn't seem very good. I think I'll skip that one. Same problem I have with the first. No, Super Dodgeball Arcade, on the other hand. It's a really good one. I haven't played it much, though. Hey. Give me that orb. I gotta figure out what my buttons are, actually. Oh, my big guy. Shit. My Kunio. The DS version is the best of these. The Neo Geo one. I can get that one too. This one's similar to the NES one without the power throws. If you, even though I'm getting hit by the ball there, it's fine. You don't actually take damage. I'm interrupting them, passing it to the guys in the back. I don't know why they insist on doing that. Those guys can't do anything really. We killed him. Is the version you have translated? I don't think it is. But maybe there's a translation out there for it. That would be nice. I don't know how much it matters though. Hey Nuclear Bunny, how you doing? Nice to hear. I'm up really late today. Hold on a second. I don't know how to load this one. I'll take it if you want to throw it to me. The translation, I don't have that. It's a much better version than the one I was playing. I'll tell you that. It's the one with all the fancy graphics and stuff. But yeah, I'll add that. I'm gonna go ahead and put that in the list and mark it as I don't have it ready just yet. There you are. I lost track of it. To make sure I'm consistently marking these as I add them so that I'm good. Neo Turf Masters, that should be easy. There's a Neo Geo Pocket version of this too. I've never played this one. I don't know how to get these ones loaded. That's all. There's probably an easy way to do it that I'm just not doing. What else? What else? I'll add this piece of junk. I'll figure out what ones are gonna start and stuff later. What a stupid title. I don't know if I even care to mention Infinite Lives. I'll make it through. I know how to do it. I do. I've learned that game. Jurassic Park 2. It's crappier than it should be, but I do know this one as well. I might need a guide on one or two of the stages because of the map being obscene. It's a Contra run and gunner kind of game. I don't know why that's what it is. It's got some really weird decisions too. Like killing too many dinosaurs makes you game over. For some reason. Oh, this one's broken. Panic Restaurant. I was going to use it. Those are in. Sky Blazer, that's a cool game. I'll add Panzer Bandit as well. Is there an English version of that? There's a patch for it. Nice. I've beaten Sky Blazer before, but I don't remember it. It was good enough to finish. I'm gonna try to get a translation for it, but it doesn't really matter if I do. A couple more I've marked up here that are good. Dragon Ball Advanced. It's fine. I've never beaten it myself. I've done challenges for it. I'm gonna say I've never played it before on this. Never beaten it, that's for sure. These ones I'm less sure about. I'll do Gyrus. Some of these arcade games I don't know about. I've never played any of those. They just looked interesting. I'll put them in if I need more games to reach whatever goal I decide on here. Monster Ranger Hop About. I can get that out of my MagFest challenges pack. I've never played that one either. Like at all, really? I've played versus mode a minute. How hard can it be? I'm pretty sure I'm going to add the rest of these, but I'll look into these a little bit more. The ones that I marked already. Never played this before at all. But I'm hoping that we have infinity lives. The infinity cheat. There's more than one Dream Forest too. I assume it was just the first one. Oh no, that's Dreamland, never mind. Well, I've gotten most of the ones that I marked in here already. I think I am going to try to do the DS games here. I'm gonna try and play that resolution. It's fine. I would like Contra 4, but I understand if that's not happening. Nice. I'll do Mario Kart DS as well. More racing. I think it's worth it just for these, but Contra 4 is really the big one that I feel like I'm missing on the DS front. I've beaten it before, I think, Mario Kart DS. It's been a long time though. Well, I'll run through it this weekend if it's just needing tested, but I'll do it. And just take hits on purpose in some other game. There's about 10 games right there that I'm not familiar with that I think I'll add. What puts us up to 236. I wonder if I can expand that list. I've not played ZX still, somehow. I've not put it on my list. It doesn't sound like I should do that one in the shuffler. I'm convinced that all the games on this list shouldn't be done. I'd like at least 250. I think I'd like to start at 250 and unlock 300. But I won't I won't be too upset if 250 is where we end up with. If that's all the good game, I'm not gonna add garbage just to expand the list. I think I've gotten rid of some really bad ones. And I think because of that, it's going to be a better one than last year, even though it's got more. I'm not sure about Chocobo Racing. In terms of like how it works and stuff. Nice. I'm gonna get away from the spreadsheet for a while here. Just wrap up my stream with a little bit of karaoke time. I got some Toho songs to do. What was... I was gonna do something. Oh, I was gonna do a hash that I have to add the damage shuffler, and then I'm good. I'm gonna make sure I do that before I forget. Okay, yeah, I'm good now. Oh. I've been playing this game a bit. It's fun. I'm exhausting my library of songs. I don't think I'm under ad anymore with them, but I'll just put that just in case I am. It's probably pretty close. I've been playing this for fun here. What is this? Oh, okay. They have a code. Anyway. Last week I got a sponsorship to run these guys, and I had this code if you happen to play the My Singing Monsters game. But I grabbed myself a ton of music. I think I need to import though. Yeah. Haven't imported it yet. Let's import it all. The last bunch of playlists that I wanted to try were these Beatmania Toho song things. Wow. A lot of them do these steps that are so hard to handle if you're trying to mash through them. But this sliding is allowed. I'm not interested in clicking that much right now. If anybody has any other game suggestions, that sheet is public. Though we would have to program them, so we're kind of running out of time on that front. So I probably am going to be closer to 250 games. Not just because I can't find any more good ones, but also because of the time constraint here. Happy to work on those other new games next year, though. I'm kind of doing almost all the good ones that exist at once here. I saved these songs for last because I knew they'd be like this, right? These are the advanced ones. We'll see if I can still pass the grade. Maybe not all of them are like this, but I think these are the hard challenge mode songs that the competitive community is doing with these. Wow. They're frantic is what they are. I don't know Bubsy 3D very well. I'd probably get lost a lot. Like a flower blooming with dignity. The shuffler has gotten some major press. And it also has crowd control support now. In the same kind of way that I was doing manually. They've automated. I'm not going to do that this year. I might consider it next year, I don't know. I'm pretty happy with the challenge of 6,000 games at once without that being in there. Forcing swaps is enough for me. Anyway, about this game, it's free. It's obviously Mustang and Monsters themed. It's on Steam. and you can import your own songs, obviously. And they happen to share charts with Trombone Champ, if that wasn't obvious. So you can upload or grab any of those charts pretty quickly, limitlessly. Pre-existing community for that. It's already done pretty good work, getting a couple hundred different genres of songs over there. I've been using it as my chill game since last week because I'm about to get into the shuffler. I've been taking it easy. I've been pretty wiped out. That's why I missed work yesterday. Just couldn't get on the stream in time. Was completely done for. And today I was late. Same thing. So this is good timing for an ad. Sponsorship came in right when I was like, yeah, I need a break from the grindy stuff I was working on. But I am excited about the shuffler. I think I'm ready for it. The prep is the prep is most of the work, honestly. Playing it is fun. Even though it's frustrating sometimes. Yeah, have a good one. Yeah, the shuffler has hit articles and stuff. Love them. I don't think I did this one yet. We could just do a couple songs to wrap it up tonight. Appreciate all the joining me for probably pretty boring dialogue. I mean, unless you're really interested in what games I'm doing and why. But on Monday, you'll find out. I'll be starting, even if I might add some later. Like if support for some comes in that I'm interested in, I might put them as stretch goals and just. I think I should be able to probably update without messing things up. It's not the kind of thing that really changes much. Just gets more lines of code unrelated to the rest. That's how games are added. So I don't think there's going to be a problem if like a new cool game comes in while I'm doing it. I can add it on the fly. It doesn't really matter. Which is why I'm doing the stretch goal stuff. It's already what I'm doing. We're just doing it with already supported games. Nice. I've impressed the flower every time today. Greenwich in the sky. There might be some Sonic music and Kirby music in here too, but I think I mostly grabbed Toho Beat Mania stuff. I'm not sure what this one is. I believe it's my 4th year in a row of doing the huge shuffler stuff. And the scope has definitely increased quite a bit from the first time I did it. And I think I'm more prepared for it than I was last year in both setup and skill. There's a couple games in there that are really troublesome if you don't have any idea how to play them. And there are some new ones this year too, but I don't think they're as bad as like Dynamite Heady was I had to try offline to learn it. Like, was never going to clear it. It's definitely at least the third. I don't even know how I got stuck on that. I was just doing it because Author Blues wanted somebody to play test some games, and I was having fun with it. And I thought it'd be funny to go overboard and do like 80 games at once. And I managed to finish that one before the year was out. But I'm pretty sure I did a smaller one than that before that. I might not have devoted a whole year to it though. Well, 3 months, but yeah. I definitely did one that was just Mega Man quite a few times. I kept some of these songs. Easier or easiest, Crimsonic. I'll do the easiest, thanks. I want to click and make good... If you're clicking and not dragging, it sounds really good. I think you can really make these monsters sync up, but if you're dragging, it's hard to do that. It still sounds okay. It's funnier, in my opinion, when I can actually play them, the notes as they're written. And some of these songs are tough for that. All the vanilla songs were great for it, of course. Easiest is pretty easy. I want to see the difference. Let's go back and see the difference, actually. I just assumed that the hard mode of this would kill me. I called the first one the Mega Shuffler because it was Mega Man, and that's just a good word to use for how big that project was. So I think it is the third time that I've devoted a period of time to some giant amount of games. To do it once, it would take more than a week. I've done a few that took like 2 days, just like Mega Man 20 games. Not a very interesting song, but this is definitely around the speed I can handle for clicking. Got up so late. That's what I get for starting at midnight instead of 8. I have added a couple games to my tracker too, my boss tracker. I haven't really been doing that this year. I should have probably tried to keep up with that a little bit. It's a pretty long list though. Long song. What do you mean reusing the frames? It's not, I wouldn't call it modular, but it is designed to drop new ones in there, certainly. This is a particular way to do it. A couple checkboxes to hit, including installing a literal checkbox for the scene, for the div that has that tracker in it. But I typically need a 500 pixel wide bar and then a bunch of 32x32 icons, or some iteration close to that. It doesn't have to be that, but I don't want them to be too much taller, and as long as they don't go more than 500 wide, they're good. Some games like Killer Instinct, 32 by 32 wouldn't work because there's only like 10 fighters, so 513 is more like, it's more like 13x32 to get that 500 filled up, with all the borders and stuff. So when you only have a couple, you have to widen them. I just make custom images for that. The 10-minute song. I didn't know it was this long. It's gotta be wrapping up soon, right? I use Spider's Resource and stuff to get the, like, headshots of Mega Man bosses and things like that. Usually, unless I have to make my own really quickly. In which case I tend to just crop out good art. Like I shrink down art of like Dr. Wily's face and grab the best cut I can. I want to end with this, I think. Last one for me. Thanks for joining me, everybody. Let's go out with some Brawl. It's just a really good song. For what it's for. Nice. We done it, folks. Thanks for joining me. I'll see you tomorrow. Probably going to do more shuffler-related talking and organizing sampling games. Stuff like that. I don't see anybody online, so I'm just gonna call it. Have a good one.